What kind of game is Disco? Disco Elysium is made by the same people, I believe, as Baldur's Gate 3. And it's like you have to make choices and your character has to make tough decisions kind of game. No, it's not. Wait, which one did they make? They made... Which one am I thinking of then, chat? No. Baldur's Gate people made Divinity. Divinity, I forgot about this. Yeah, my bad. Me when I lie and spread misinformation on the internet. Yeah, Disco Elysium, you're playing as like a cop, but I thought it was like a text-based, non-linear game. Is that wrong? That is correct. Okay. Right. Now, if I was to think which one I am I a thinker? Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That doesn't really sound like me. Am I sensitive? Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. I wouldn't consider myself to have a magnetic personality. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I don't think that's me either. Shall I just make my own? Alright, let's do it. Alright, chat. Where do you think I am on the genius? Average, weak, terrible. Average, weak, terrible, good, great, genius. I'm not a genius. Am I great? Do I have great intellect? No. Do I have good intellect, though? I mean, I think I've got good. I'm a 1? A 1? Terrible intellect. What am I, a fungus? There's no way. I'm not a 1. I would say I'm a 4. I'm gonna give myself a 4. The psych. Sensitivity. How emotionally intelligent you are. And this is using the same rating system. But you only have... Oh my god, you only have a certain amount of points. So what is the... you could have everything at 3, I assume. Yeah, you could have everything at 3. Well, I'm not physical. I think I have weak physique.
You have the
not terrible,
archetype
but
of a silver
weak.
3 player.
How agile you are. I'm pretty terrible with my agility. That's pretty bad. So I could put one more into here. I could put one more into here. And then I've got one, I guess, weak into 4422. Maybe we run that. I think that's about me as a person. Mans can't even do a proper squat. I'll have you know that Vansili took me to the gym 4 times last week. And I can still feel it in my chest. Alright, let's go for this. Sir, you are not sensitive or emotional. It took you an hour 2 different times to name 100 women. Why would that have anything to do with being sensitive or emotional? Not you unveiling your sexist themes of women being sensitive or emotional in the chat. Not you outing yourself. Surely not a self-report. Now you choose an extra point. Okay, what do we go for here? So what is this? Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. So is this supposed to be like a skill that you've learned? All right, what do you think esports would give me the skill to do? If that was my base level, 4422, what is years of esports going to give me? Drama? Where is that? Drama. Lie and detect lies. Why do you always want me to be a liar, chat? Why do you always want me to be a liar? What are some of the others? Conceptualization, rhetoric, inland empire, hunches and gut feelings. Wow, okay. Pain threshold. I endured 2 years of watching goats. My pain threshold's not bad. All of this is terrible for me, though. Yeah, let's go for drama. Let's do it. Rhetoric is you. The art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. It looks like he's throwing up. That's about as good as intellectual discourse gets around here. Go shivers, you won't regret it. Where is that? Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. I don't want to metagame. I just want to pick stuff that sounds cool or whatever. Alright, let's go for drama. Okay. So I've got to think about how I would actually play this. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
What? Sorry? Why? Why have I got an ancient My bad. I thought I was playing as a human. Why have I got an ancient reptilian brain and no conscience?
Ever. Never, ever.
What? Is that what? Is the ancient reptilian brain the thing speaking to me? Or is that my own ancient reptilian brain? There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Pass into the subscribers.
Alright, well I won't then.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What? Ex-wives? What?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I want to know what you meant about the ex-wife.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
And one of the options is Allons-y! Allons-y, never let me go, or no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Oh, ex-love, ex-tenderness. Oh. Oh. I don't like pain and burning lights. Never mind, let's plunge back into the abyss.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
A return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's a I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit. Yeah.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
I mean, I've already convinced myself to give up. We've barely begun the game, and I'm ready to sink back into despair and death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Does anyone listen to disco music anymore? I know there's a phrase, dead as disco, but I mean, really, like, in terms of a whole genre falling the fuck off, it's pretty wild. Did it evolve into a different type of music that is still consumed?
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition. Medium 10 versus your total 10. You can take it. You're a champion. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. No, I'm not scared. I am a champion. Okay. Sure. I mean, I don't really understand what this means. Does this mean I rolled? Or does that mean it's just a straight up skill check versus my volition stats?
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
This is just all the world's most dramatic hangover. Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? Why would I put this much alcohol in my mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes
I
open.
mean, that is a horrible
It's a
noise.
sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Well, there's my man meat, out for everyone to see. Surprisingly accurate body type as well, except I've got more meat on the bottom than the top, and he's kind of top heavy. Oh my god, it's got WASD movement and stuff as well. Alright. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. Okay, I'm a wine drinker. Am I in this world? Tore out the tape while the song was playing. Was it reminding you of your ex-wife, perhaps? The wheel-to-wheel tape player still on the wall and empty. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, so these are things that I can interact with beyond just those things. I got a shoe. Is that a shoe? Item gained. Green shoe, but only for the left foot. Alright, well, put your pants on. That's a good idea. Put your top on. You might as well. Oh, there's your tie. Your tie's on the fucking... Your tie's on the ceiling.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
You feel as though this creature is your friend. It's a necktie, mate. It's a necktie. Let's pull on the fan to stop it before we just grab the tie.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yeah, let's grab the tie now.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Doom? For reaching up for a necktie?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Okay. Oh, I just had a heart attack?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
From dying? Call the emergency services, man. What have we got out here that's going to be... Wait, what is this then?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open
Whirling
the
in
door.
rags. Okay, so we have a key for the door now. Should we go and have a look in the bath? I know I didn't really want to move, but we've got to move a little bit. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. What is that? Is that a shirt for me to wear? White satin shirt, okay. Is that the mirror?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink.
I
In a
wouldn't look
fierce
in there.
discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Okay.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
No memory. I mean, I know I've drunk a lot, but you should be able to remember who you are.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I mean, I had a night like that while we were in South Korea, but I just ended up in a bush. I didn't wake up with a heart attack with my necktie on a ceiling fan and not remembering what my face looked like. I mean, we've got to figure out what the face looks like eventually, don't we? I mean, maybe it'll trigger some kind of memory recall.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Unbecome it. So this is like my gut, right? This is like my gut feeling is, this is fucking terrible, don't wipe that mirror. Okay, well, let's listen to our gut. But if we're gonna go out into public, maybe we should know whether we've, like, fucked our face up. Like, we might need medical attention.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What is wrong with it, then?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Okay. Well, then... yeah, at least my tongue's okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Well, maybe my nose is okay.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly
Why
tiny
would I be
nose either.
honking it? I'm not a
Not
fucking
with all
clown at the
drinks it's
circus.
absorbed for you.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm... all right, let's... I'll probably not like what I see. Let's leave. Let's not look in the mirror. That's fine. So, what is this, then? Is that the door? No, that's the door, right? And this is a window. Don't call me a coward.
The
I'm
window
playing the game
stands
properly.
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage. Yeah.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I punch the window?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Well, then I must have thrown a brick through it or something.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Huh. I actually have a lot of knowledge about this, huh?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Yeah, like a brick.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost
Oh,
as
for
well as
fuck's
your foot.
sake.
It would have also been
My
heavy
other shoe.
enough if thrown with force.
My other bloody shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
That's
Now
stupid.
you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay, so then this is my inventory. Yeah, I've got one shoe. And then this is my task map. Gotcha. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. Now, and also, I can't get the ceiling fan... I can't get the necktie back, right? Because I'm going to have a heart attack if I reach up for it. Yeah. Right, so let's leave. Don't really want to speak to people at the moment. I'd just like to... Wait, what is that? There's something on the table. Chesterprowl, -9 centigrade overcast. So, presumably where I am is called Chesterprowl? Money. Is it my money? Probably not. I should not just going around taking money, especially when there's witnesses right there. No, chat. I'm not playing as an evil character. I'm just vibing. I'm getting my shoe. Nice, we got our shoes. What's this? I don't want to have a conversation with that woman. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Something 51, but we're not exactly sure what 51. Right.
Hello, officer.
Excuse me? Hello, officer? Maybe we should talk to her and just try to figure something out.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
I don't want to say anything as stupid as, officer, am I military personnel? Like, I don't want to be that obvious. I wanted to say something that might induce her to giving away some more hints. I think we just leave. I don't want to expose myself as not understanding who I am. Trompe Monde. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Monde. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Where am I? Ah, this was just showing me the general layout of the place. I see. Am I ghost sighted? I don't know what that means. We'll figure it out though. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. This is where the lyrics would be. Yeah, just checking the place out. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
That's a really bad idea. My gut needs to shut the fuck up. Singing karaoke here. There's like 3 people in here. It's closed, and you live upstairs. That's a terrible idea. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover right now.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Why are you trying to get me to do karaoke?
Through a PA system. By other people.
Well, what should I sing when I think about doing it then?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, they'll really get me going after that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay. We've genuinely got a task, sing karaoke. Why? Okay. Should we talk to the bartender and see if he knows who we are?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Right, so we've stumbled upon somebody that doesn't like me. Probably not the best way of trying to figure out who we are without pissing someone off. Let's just look at the stuffed bird. As if everything's normal. I definitely remember who I am and my place in the world. Let's just have a look at the stuffed seagull.
A competent work of taxidermy.
Oh, it's
The
not to
white and
eat.
brown
It's
seabird
taxidermy.
lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Okay.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Did I do that?
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay. Now we're starting to figure stuff out.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Something about it makes you feel bitter. And it's been ripped off the wall, and I've just woken up having thrown my shoe through the fucking window, and I've generally been committing acts of violence in my room, and someone's ripped this bird off the wall. Could it be me, perhaps? Did I maybe do that, and that's why the guy doesn't like me? Let's not ask a stupid question like what happened to the bird, considering it was probably me that pulled the fucking thing off the wall. If I say, can I help you with that, though, maybe that's going to make it seem like I'm apologetic.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Look, your buddy is over there. He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Maybe that came off as a little aggressive. Okay, well, let's go and see what they're after then.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this.
Okay. Well, let's shake his hand then.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
So he doesn't know me because he's saying you must be from the 41st, okay?
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Nice, good idea. Let's invent a name for ourselves.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
That's not a good name. And also, the more that I think about this, I do actually have a real name, presumably, so inventing a name for somebody is going to make them weird. That's gonna weird them out. Well, I think I'll come off as a bit of a douche. That might be a bit ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Sounds solemn and historical. This is an opportunity to start your life anew as a classier person.
A classier person? I woke up with my necktie on a ceiling fan and my pants strewn around the room, butt-ass naked, listening to my reptilian brain tell me to go back to sleep forever. I'm not going to become the classier person you want me to be. Well, fuck it. My name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
Yeah, you just ignored me, alright.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
Honestly, the best possible outcome there. Because if I told him a name that's obviously... If I tell him a if I tell him a fake name and then he finds out later on that I gave him a fake name, he's not going to trust me, is he? So it's actually better that I came up with some... Yes, my name's Dickhead von Flumblegrad. Okay.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Have you had time to talk to the manager here? I don't know what you even mean.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? I doubt he means the bartender. Let's say no, I haven't. Again, keep things very vague. Don't give away that I've lost my mind entirely.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
The scene is out back. Murder scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
In full force. So I'm part of the police as well, am I? And you're my buddy? And that's why the person upstairs called me officer. I'm starting to piece things together here. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Ah, definitely a murder. The coroner's involved.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
From the tree? The dead body from the tree? I don't know. I can't remember there being a tree or a dead body. Let's go again. Something very vague. I don't like dead bodies. It's not a statement of fact either way on whether or not I've removed it from the tree. I don't like dead bodies could mean I don't like dead bodies. I removed it and I didn't like it, or it could mean I'm not going to touch it.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Yo, fuck you, Kim, with your follow-up questions looking for specificity. Well, I'm trying to be vague out here. I'm trying to be vague. Did you take it down from the tree? I'm going to assume that if I'm drunk, I'm probably incompetent. I'm just going to say no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
That is not necessarily logical to conclude that. Someone else may have taken it down from the tree. The tree may have fallen over. It may have partially decomposed and fallen out of the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, yeah, he's been trying to meet up with me for 2 days, and I've left a body in a tree for multiple days and just been drinking in my room. I mean, police officers don't normally do this. this has got to be somebody that I know, right? Or something like that. Like, why has this case broken my professionalism so badly and got me drinking in a room upstairs? But also, if there's a crime scene right next to where I live and there's a body in a tree, surely I knew the person. Maybe that was my ex-wife.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7
We
days?
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 days? Oh, that's worse than I thought. That's a lot worse than I thought. All right, let's get going then. You lead on, Kim.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Of course I do. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. So now he's in my party. Right, we've got an autosave. Right, so there's been a murder. That's not good. My badge is missing. The radio in his motor car to call your station. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard. And then interview the cafeteria manager. What order should we do these things in? Let's have a look around the place first. Mess hall reserved for union members. Okay. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. I can't read the word juicer without thinking of XQC viewers. I would normally think of that as being called a blender, I guess. This is a water cooler. A large bubbles rising to the surface. Menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. What is this? +1 to the health. Can I take that? I mean, it's not mine. I'm going to take it. I'm an officer of the law. I'm conducting an investigation. I've got plausible deniability if I take this. It's important for the crime scene investigation. Now, let's... Which way... Where's the body? Which way's the body? He just said it was outside. I don't know which way. Is it this way outside? Okay. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
No, I don't need that yet. I don't need that. What I do need is to find this tree. Don't throw stones at the dead body. Oi, kid, get the fuck away from that body.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Like a gremlin?
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you. Kick him in the shin.
Love it in the dick.
Oh, lovely. Got ourselves a little homophobe out here.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene, I think is the big issue here, but obviously the slurs are not good.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Okay, we're gonna have to exercise some authority here.
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You don't know what a rake is? How stupid are you, Kuno? You don't have to be a gardener to know what a rake is. You dumbass. What? Be more assertive. These are not assertive responses at all. Ask your partner what we should do. Ask them if they're siblings and say, look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Use the rake and smack Kuno with it.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Okay. Yeah, I think, first of all, what do they know about the body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Nice.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
God, facing some severe resistance here from some 12-year-olds. I'm actually getting fucking mogged in my first interaction of the game.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Right.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Nice, okay. Dude, Kuno
Yeah,
might...
you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Okay. Who is he?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
What are you talking about, Kuno?
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
You don't know, okay. So, you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Sing into the popo phone is unbelievable.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see anything?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
What are you talking about, Kuno?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Right, okay.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Go on then. Kuno, where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Kuno, you're using some terrible language here.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
I might cross Kuno off my list permanently.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Right. Do you often play in the yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
whatever.
Right.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm
Kuno
leaving.
doesn't...
This guy's fucking insane. Right. Can we get rid of this kid somehow? What is that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
6 to 12 pairs of boots. But yeah, I mean, it's been here for 7 days. Get an exact count? Yeah, let's do it.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
I just lost a morale point by trying to do too much maths. Didn't realize there was going to be consequences like that.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Okay. Lieutenant, workers' boots, tracks.
Noted.
Okay. Let's get this body down.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
All very pleasant.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
We have a 3% chance of letting go of your nose without throwing up. Well, I mean, I know why it's so bad, because I left it there for 7 days. Just leave. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Right, so are we supposed to ask the children to get the fucking body down? That's insane. Right, so I'm -1 morale at the moment. So can I open this up and like you... Wait, where did the... Ah, it just automatically gives you the morale. No. What's going on here? Charges one. Ah. You click it and it heals. Someone's trying to grow herbs. All right, let's click on Kuno again. Kuno, get up that tree.
Kuno care? The fuck about it? You're testing.
Get lost.
Okay.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Have you ever climbed that ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Right, so the ladder's not particularly climbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Yeah, so the man has probably not hung himself by climbing up that ladder.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Right, what's in
Dunno.
the greenhouse?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmaran.
I hope I'm not supposed
so
to remember
much
all of
anymore.
this. The young woman by Whirling in Rags, that gardener. Have I already met a gardener? I don't think I know that the young woman's a gardener.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Oh, you love the smell of decomposing bodies, do you, Kuno? You might be high off your own fucking farts.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, I'm getting that fucking feeling.
Yeah, her.
Right.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Okay, yeah, we'll ask her about it.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, well, let's try talking to the other kid. Maybe the other kid will climb the tree.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Alright, let's take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What are you talking about?
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? What words? Child, converse with me. That's a ridiculous thing to say to a child. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above the center. What the hell does that mean?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Okay. How do I... Maybe I can find a key in there somewhere? Can I walk through?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Fucking hell. You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
What are these children?
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Yeah, I mean, of course she's there. I don't need my eyes to see that. She's shouting from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal. I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to
That sounds like
with
Finnish.
Me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Doesn't it? Kind of sounds Finnish.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't be traumatizing her. You're throwing rocks at a bloated dead body that's been there for 7 days of somebody who died by suicide. Allegedly. Allegedly. Looking like a murder case. Who's traumatizing who here, Kuno? Alright, well this isn't working. Maybe we should talk to Thingy again? The winch mechanism's been oxidized for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
So, if I lose this, I'm gonna lose morale, right? Huh. So, you're not incentivized to go for stuff like that, I guess? Or maybe you are, I'm not sure. Right, how are we gonna get the body down? How are we gonna get the body down? Right, I mean, yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to go and talk to the gardener here.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The RCM? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Okay. Well, that would make a little more sense of the attitude of the kids.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Why are you in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
And...
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
That sounds like some bollocks to me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Yeah. Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Yeah, great.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? I don't know. What do you see? I've no idea. An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Ah, you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
You don't know what it's about. There's been a body hung up in your yard for 7 days. What do you mean you don't get what it's about?
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
No. Stop deflecting onto the kid. I'm asking about you.
It is. Because he sent you to harass me. He's playing you. He hates the police, okay? A lot of people do around here.
Okay, I understand that, but why are you giving me bullshit about your grandma telling you snow makes grass grow?
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
Go to bed then.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
Right. So you're saying it's not anything too suspicious, you just want to keep an eye on the police.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Okay. I could do with some directions though, anyway.
Of course. Where to?
Honestly, I don't want to go through
No
all of this.
problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Okay, okay. Can I borrow your gloves, please?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Now, what are these things? The street sign reads, "Fuck the police," and she sat right in front of it. Paste. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible, sorry. Okay. I need to equip the gloves. Yeah. So, clothes. Put the gardening gloves on. Let's go back and try to deal with the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
God,
The
the
body
smell is
below
so
is
shit.
entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I don't think it's worth letting go of my nose, to be honest. I mean, we've got a 3% chance of not throwing up. I mean, Kim, if you think I can throw up, let's throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Just throw up. Probably getting some good, alcoholic hangover throw up out of my body as well. Probably
You
a good
feel
thing.
a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia. Kioya, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for the 46 months. The skin review. Damn, we should have done that, Kioya.
Happy 46 months, Mr. Egg. I was so saddened to see the Plat Chat guys betray their loyal fanbase in the recent EP
Hello,
and skip the
Banana
most
Bay lover.
important segment, the skin review. I was so excited to see you finally agree to buy a bundle
Didn't
since
say I
this
was
one
gonna
is
do
so
that.
pretty and slay.
Didn't say I was going to buy this bundle, Kioya. Didn't say that. Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Ah, in the greenhouse we can get some ammonia.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Great idea. We can ask her about that.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Nice. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's go and get some ammonia. I'm sorry to bother you again, Mrs. Gardner, but please could I get some ammonia?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you have some ammonia?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She's a bit too kind. I think she did it.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay, thank you.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
Really?
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
It
Emitting
only
it is all
improved it
it
from
does now.
3 to 8%.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Fuck.
You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh, crap. The ammonia didn't help at all, mate.
Nor does the wind right now.
Nor does the wind right now. I mean, that's very deep. I'm not sure I really understand that. The game's called Disco Elysium, Liz.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you, Kim.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
What option do we go for here? Do it without me? I just can't keep it down? Yeah, I mean, that might be the only option, right? Kim, can you do it without me?
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Oh, okay, Kim. I'll try.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
You've gained
go
a
to your
thought.
cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
You've gained a thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Right. So, what is this? Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Just basically go and take a break and get your shit together. I get it. I get it. So I'm supposed to internalize that, right? Okay. Right. Equip and complete the volumetric shit compressor thought. We can go and call the station as well while we're doing this, I think. And then what did we get? An item, and it was Lieutenant's handkerchief, which I don't think goes anywhere. Right? I can't wear it as a hat or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Let's go and chat to some people. Why are you not throwing rocks anymore? Oh, you are. Little twat. Okay. Right, where have you left your car? Where's your car?
Yes? Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have a bit more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
God damn it.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Right. You're one of those old school detectives, so how do you, tap the side of your head? How do you, think? That seems very offensive. Let's go for old school detective.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us.
That's a great point. That is a great point, Kim.
For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Yeah, got that.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
So, you're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
What? You want to call him a nerdy little shit, but you're not a man enough? What does that what does that mean? You're wearing glasses. That's correct. Glasses are cool, I guess. Just observing, man. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Well, now we're really learning stuff about each other. You don't look like other people around here. To be honest with you, I don't actually know enough to even know that, but sure, we'll send it.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
At the risk of sounding very stupid and blowing my cover that I'm an idiot, what is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of
I don't know what the word
Insulindian
pan-Isolari means.
Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Okay.
No.
Fucking owned. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Sorry? The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Oh my god. Insane aura. Insane aura.
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help or accept your thraldom? I'm gonna scream.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
Lord, help me.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good Lord,
Good.
get me out of here.
Let's change the subject.
Alright, it's time for me to come clean. I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Not the eyebrow! Anything but the eyebrow!
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. I was drinking.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Wow. Owned.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Okay, I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here to the inner parts of my brain.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Oh, I'm sorry, laddie.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Okay, well, if you don't believe it, that's okay.
Focus
that's better
on
for
other
me.
people's troubles.
Okay,
The
okay.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright. Jesus Christ. Where's his car? I want to find his motor car so that I can call in. Aha. Now, if you could fuck off for a sec, Kim. I've lost my badge.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Yeah, and I assume it's Kim's.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's have a look at the toolbox first, because there might be some stuff to help us.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
So we've got a pry bar, chain cutters, flashlight. Well, I don't know which is going to be useful. To be honest, they're better off here so that I know where they are than taking one and it being the wrong item.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Let's take the radio.
Preheated, the frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hello, Alice. This is me. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct, please?
Just a second, officer.
After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Okay.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Good, good. I'll click that then.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in? No, it's not just reporting in. I've lost my badge.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
Sorry for disappointing you, Kim.
10-9, over.
Can't find my badge anywhere, sorry.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Yeah, my bad.
Is it him? What does he want?
Sorry, Jean.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay quiet.
Who lost his badge?
Shut the fuck up, Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, my name's Dick Mullen. Nice, okay. Name acquired.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh, great one, Chester. You're fucking... Wow, Chester's gonna be here all night at the Lucky Duck. Running the stand-up. Comedy night every night over at the McLean house.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
My name is not Dick Mullen. I thought my name was Dick Mullen.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Okay. Defend yourself immediately? They're laughing at you. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Officer has lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. I mean, what am I gonna go with here? I'm a fucking drunken wreck. Let's just... I mean, that's very childish. That's very silly as well, telling the operator to tell the others. Let's just move on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Right, Chester's going on the shit list with Kuno.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
Yep, Chester. I'm gonna kill Chester.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all just please stop saying lost his badge for a sec?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Good one, Mac.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
It's been fucking 40 seconds.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I'm getting fucking annihilated on this radio. I'm getting brutalized. God, the banter is harsh down here. I'm not ready for it.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I'm supposed to have a gun, am I? Well, funny you should say that, actually. Funny you should say that. Funny you should mention that. Because obviously I still have my gun. Obviously.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I did not lose my gun. All good. I still got my gun.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my gun.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Personal details to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Good idea.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I need some confidential information.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
Visitors present. I mean, let's This one seems plausible. Plausible.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
You're not gonna interrupt me right now.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Mac, you can shut your fucking front door, and you can just deal with my questions properly, please.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
I'm not intoxicated, Jules!
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Right, fuck you.
Understood, sir.
Fuck you.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
I got mugged.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge.
My partner is
He seemed confused, delirious even.
Okay.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
Okay.
We must help him.
Okay. Yeah, I could do with a bit of help, Judith.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I'm not a lost man. I can redeem myself. All I need is more carrot juice.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Something's happened to me in my past. I mean, I don't know what, but something's happened.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Alright, a couple of days.
I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Let's take everything from
the pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Let's
the
take
handles
chain
are long
cutters.
and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And then let's take
It's
the
robust,
flashlight.
weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Okay.
Pull out toolbox.
Okay. What is this?
Volumetric shit compressor.
Ah, thought complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
That's very silly. Very silly. My shit's been compressed. Okay, so now that my shit is compressed, now we can inspect the victim's body again, right? Okay. Let's go back and have a look at the victim's body. Yeah, the body's still in the tree. Yeah. Why is my camera so far off center now? Am I missing something about how you look at stuff? Like, why is it so far off to the right? It feels very weird having your character not anywhere near central. Oh, yeah, scroll wheel. That's weird. Okay. Alright, let's try and get this body down from the tree.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Look
the
at
body
that. That's
below
so much better
is
with my
entirely
shit
dedicated
compressed.
to that corpse smell, emitting it. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots.
They are weird
His
boots.
skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's inspect the belt, because there's a chance that we might have to cut the belt in order to get him down, so we might as well expect... We can inspect everything else when he's already down.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Under 6-rotor... This is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Okay, no, it's for the reinforced kind for airships.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay, right. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they get him up there, though? The winching mechanism is...
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Yeah, but how do they get up? You can't climb up using the kid's ladder.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
It makes sense, it makes sense.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Well, we have chain cutters, don't we? I mean, couldn't we use that to get through stuff? Anyway, you think the dock workers did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike.
If Zen
Did you not
wasn't
get a
supposed to
briefing?
flank,
Did I not
they
get
would
a
have given him
briefing?
footsteps.
PWIME.
Jabroni, thank you for the 47 months. Did I not get a briefing? They think they probably forgot to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay, that's a good idea then.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoo. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Subaquatic?
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man? Sure, let's send it.
I'm gone.
What the fuck? What? Why is it speaking to me? Why is the hanged man speaking to me? What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. What the hell is going on here?
Imagination.
Oh. I'm just slightly nuts.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much? Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Right, who are you when you were alive? I might not be sober.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay. Listen, I'm down for mother lovers, but not so much the killers.
Go ahead. Go into the wild pale yonder. Okay. In the past. Way out in the west.
Alright, this is weird. Enough.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well, that's the first time that what they've said has not lined up at all to what's written down. That's bizarre. Okay.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with.
Oh.
Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
All right, let's observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Okay.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be pregnant so much as bloated with gas.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death, which, I mean, doesn't that makes sense, right? I mean, that's death by hanging would be...
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Seems like a lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Yeah, probably.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Oh, that's lovely.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Don't you pipe up, Kuno.
Talking about shit.
Turn around and yell at the kids. I don't think that's a great idea. I think let's just ignore them. We got lucky. Yeah, we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
True.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I would love to throw rocks at these children.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. What? What? So our choices are anything from the range of the world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Up to deady, dead, and this Buster's not coming back. What the hell do we go for here? Sure, let's be profound. Why not?
That sounds about right, yes.
The advanced piece of conceptualization. Having mulled it over, the lieutenant says, that sounds about right, yes. Okay.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Let's get him
He
down.
slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Let's get him down.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I mean, you're not going to miss the tattoos and stuff, are we?
The cadaver slowly
Go on
twists.
then, let's
The
expect the
material
boots.
appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
Who the hell wears boots
The
like
man
that?
wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking
Yeah, my character
plates
just said, I think he's
covers
dead.
them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you.
They do seem very weird.
Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Who's going to wear armor like that?
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons, like plate
Ceramic
armor?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely.
Zirconium
This is where the make
dioxide.
would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Yeah, where's the rest of the armor gone?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have left him up there for 7 days.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Maybe there is no
he
rest of the
knows-
armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Okay. Then where are the clothes?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing is a
I
great
hear
name
you,
for Kuno.
cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Nice. We finally get the line, fuck you, Kuno. Fuck you,
You wanna
Kuno.
fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
I do not want to fuck the Kuno, you stupid child.
Ignore. Say no more. This is about the corpse and inspecting it.
Oh my god. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to depict
They
him?
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the besmirties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Okay, that's sensible
What?
logic.
Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Okay, shut up. We're just trying to inspect the body, dumbasses. Let's pull the boot off. Why would we knock on the... Yeah, sure, let's knock on the boot
A
off.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
I don't understand what
See?
that means. Nope, don't
Faint,
understand.
organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones.
Okay,
These
so there's
plates
lots of
then
plates.
divide into smaller plates,
Lots
until
of plates.
there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
I don't know what lignum vitae is. Also, would that not be pronounced vitae? Is that how you pronounce that? Vitae? Lignum vitae? I've never heard that pronunciation before. He pronounced it wrong? Yeah, I thought it was vitae. The narrator sometimes mispronounces things, right?
If
Yeah, it's
trees
Latin,
were
yeah.
made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
If trees were made of porcelain, right, okay.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peeking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Okay, that's useful information. Serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Of course.
X5415 6745 678 Let's lie.
Why would we lie? Why would we pick this situation to just fucking lie? WG79, thank you for the 10 months. I mean, actually, why though? Straight up, the intrusive thoughts, just let's make up some bullshit. I mean, I can't, this lying here would simply have no benefit, surely. I'm not gonna do that. I'm down to lie when it seems reasonable, but this just seems so silly.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done.
Okay.
Either station can chase it for us.
Let's pull the boot off, I think.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Really? It's dangerous? Why would this be dangerous? I think it'll be fine.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! I'm about to pull down the entire fucking branch.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh, yeah, I was about... I'm gonna pull his entire head off.
Brutal!
I'm gonna let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I'm gonna ignore that question.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Yep.
His
Preliminary
torso
examination's
covered in
done.
tattoos
Let's get him
and
down.
Extremity.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating,
no shit.
annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah, I have that ability to read people.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Okay. Maybe we could shoot him down? Are you nuts? Well, there was a winch that was all kind of corroded over. Can't someone else do it? I mean, maybe we could try to pay Kuno.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You got a good point. Good point.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
Okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here.
How do we get
we
this
need
thing
to get him
down?
down, fast.
I mean, we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it does seem quite dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Well, then, ask for help?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, I agree, but fucking what other choice? I'm not really being presented with a ton of choices here. Let's reconsider.
But what other?
Let's have another look. Right. There was some kind of winch mechanism over here, right? Right, let's... What is it? Why is there a bucket there? Where are we going? Hello? I went to go and pick up the bucket and I was... Where are you taking me? Just pull his head off, he's dead anyway. I think that might tamper with the corpse and the ability of... you know, as to see what's going on. Where are we going? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it on the other side of the wall? Right. Well, that hasn't worked, has it? Okay. Maybe we should do more investigation, but I'm just not even... Like, what am I even looking for? Yeah, I mean...
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Let's try it.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern
that's the reason.
calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Yeah, what kind of feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Come on. Put skill points into perception to open this white check. So I don't even know how to do that, actually. Oh yeah, I need to ask Kim about the case, don't I?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say it's mysterious?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. It probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? What the hell am I... What option am I picking here? Something otherworldly might be involved. Something supernatural. Why would I think that? White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Let's go for white male in his 40s.
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Anything else?
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
Right, why are we on this case together, though?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
A pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
Okay, and...
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Right, so neither of us want to do it, and they've put their worst officer on it, which is me.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Well, I didn't even know there was a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to
here.
represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent. Yeah, they sent their worst here. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay. I am the finest, the case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Yes. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. Let's not reveal that one yet. I think I'm an apocalyptic omen.
No.
I don't know why I said that.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
You were gonna spoil it?
I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Alright, well that's great.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Right, let's try to do this. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Ah, dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you
Oh,
keep the lieutenant
I just
waiting
hurt
for
my own
too
morale. Okay, right, so we... Okay. Where's the rest of the armor? Oh, ask Kuno stuff. Okay. Run the number. Right. Yeah, so let's ask Kuno and then go to the van. Actually, let's go to the van first. Because it might tell us something that we can then ask a suspect about. Fuck does Kuno care?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Run a serial number for me, would you?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Yep.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Okay. Let's go and talk to Kuno, and then we can check back in with the ICP later on. ICP? Me when I walk into a badly kept bathroom. I was amazed, by the way, at how bad the public bathrooms were in Seoul, South Korea, compared to Japan, for example. They were worse than a lot in the UK, which again, wouldn't have expected.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Right.
Pass.
I talked to
into
the gardener. She
subscribers.
said not to listen to you.
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town, and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno. What is up with that?
What words are you saying, Kuno? What words are you saying? You're saying that the gardener is your bitch. You're 12 years old.
Get the fuck out of here, fat ass. Those pants are too small for you.
Hey, my morale is getting destroyed here. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Yeah. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. Yeah, but I mean, you can't just say something like that to a child, can you? Is that some kind of gang name? I mean, fuck it. Let's be an idiot adult.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
Okay.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Hooked on the book. Hooked on the book. I've got to use that one with B. My wife when she goes to the library. Don't get hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Holy shit! These kids aren't fucking messing around.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna take the calm approach. Just answer the questions.
Help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
Two adults just staring at this small boy, not doing anything, clearly not pulling their dick out. Nobody around. I mean, who's even gonna run over to help the kids? What's happening here?
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Escalate?
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Okay, well, let's see who turns up.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Just appeal to his reason. Physical instrument. Shut him down. I mean, that seems like a very bad idea. That seems like a very bad idea. There may be a way out. Just appeal to his reason. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? I mean, isn't that the reason one? I don't think appealing to his reason's actually a good idea, but hey, let's try it.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
The voice acting is so good there as well. The fact that it sounds like they're barely holding a laugh in. Dude, I'm getting cooked out here. I'm absolutely getting fucking destroyed, man. Oh. Are you high?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling
He's
at
having the
windows.
time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
What is going on?
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Okay. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Well, that's weird. I mean, that just got really fucking weird.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Over me?
Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not thinking about the information side of this.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
I mean, I've got a 1 in 6 chance of doing that. Terrible idea. What the fuck do I even go for? I have no idea what's going on. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. I don't know what I'm even letting happen or not letting happen. Am I supposed to punch the child here? I mean, maybe just backing off would be a good idea. Let's keep trying to speak to him.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kim, you're so wise.
Listen to your friend.
Okay. No one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Punch the child. Punch the child. That's
You
not
didn't
good.
shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh, ow. Oh, don't. Oh, ouch, my arm and my fucking
Kuno
knee.
can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
Oh,
Pig,
God.
Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Oh, God, he's writhing with joy like the power you gave him is too much to take.
It's safe to say he has established dominance over you.
No. He's dominated me.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Oh. Kim, help me up.
No.
No, fucking Giga Chad, no. Oh, God. Do you have any idea? I mean, do you have any idea? Can we even pretend to be authoritative anymore? No. Laugh it up. Let's just get back to it. Oh, God. I've been absolutely fucking dominated by Kuno.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
The kid is laughing so hard, tears are running down his
I
freckled
told
cheeks.
you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
But we needed to talk to them about ask him about the body, ask Kuno what he knows. I mean, we've failed this.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig. Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
I belittled myself before the Kuno. I've got to seek his forgiveness. Oh, okay. I want to make it right. Let's make amends.
Fucking what pig?
You're a cool dude. Let's just bury the hatchet, okay?
Cool
If Zen wasn't supposed to
What
flank,
the fuck is wrong with you?
they would have given him
God, I
footsteps.
can't speak Zoomer.
I didn't think anything could be worse than your Nuzlocke choices.
Mr. Gog, thank you for the 72 months.
You better come up with a way to make Kuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, piggo.
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again.
This is an all-time terrible run.
You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Motorized carriage
What
shit.
are you doing?
I need to make truce with Kuno. You gotta offer him something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
Dose of reality hitting like a fucking truck from Kim.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
I'm still gonna mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
It's very hard for me to let things go.
Okay. If you absolutely need to.
Oh,
but right now, let's move out.
Okay. Well, we completely fucked that up. We've completely fucked that. Call Alice back in a day. I don't know how long. Filed Monday at 10:30. Oh my god. Only on 11:13. What do we even go for? I mean, should we have a look and see if we can find the badge and the gun? Maybe that's a good idea. And interview the cafeteria manager? God, I mean, we've just found absolutely nothing here. We've absolutely nothing here. Oh yeah, I can heal my health. I'm gonna die of morale first, though. Oh, I don't know if you die based off that. Alright, let's, close for winter, please use the main entrance. Where was the main entrance again? Is this it? Okay. What is this? Oh, I can level up? Ah. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Currently at a 1. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. I mean, keep your morale up. That seems useful. Maybe I should level that up. Maybe that would be a good idea. Okay. Who are you?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Take a look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay, right. So you're probably not useful for the case.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot? Hire her? What do you mean hire her? She's not part of the police. How'd you like to roll with me? Fuck it.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but there's also... Yeah, alright, you're probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
You appear to be in a chair. May I borrow it?
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Probably can't borrow your chair then.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Right. Well, I'm not going to say, a grenade, did you fight in a war? What kind of comment would that be? All right. Thanks for clearing that up. Let's move on.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Okay. Not recent. Probably not relevant. Right. I'm gonna leave.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thank you. Let's go and talk to this manager. Wait, what is this? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Okay. Does that really tell us much? Don't think so.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Let's just let Kim speak.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Okay.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Right. So we have...
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Oh, you've got an empire of cafeterias, have you? Look at Gart, big man.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Yep. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Ah. Yes, I didn't quite get that dead body down, did I?
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
How do you know I trashed my room then? I mean, I guess it would be quite obvious. I did smash the window. Why did Sylvie leave?
She went away because none of your business.
Well, might be my business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Really? Huh, okay.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
How'd you know it was a lynching? This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. Again, not how humans speak. Everything has to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's all.
Let's go.
That's all I wanted.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
130 real? I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Sounded like extortion to me.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe the place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Yeah.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't.
Yeah.
That will be 40 real in damages.
Yeah, that's not great, is it?
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60
thank you. I get a
plus
discount.
40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Okay. But what exactly is money, you know, in a philosophical sense?
What are you, brain damaged?
Might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I don't think I have any money, unfortunately, though.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Oh, Kim, you don't have to, please. I'll find the money. I'll find the money.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Ah. So what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll get the money. I'll get the money. I'll see what I can
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that would be a good idea, but also I need to go
Good luck.
Get some money. Oh, how are we going to pay for the damages? Ask your station for the additional funds. Oh, I can't do that. That would be tragic.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
No.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop. Could I trace the way back somehow?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Alright, let's see. We've got Lonesome Long Way Home. Let's internalize it. Okay. And in the meantime, let's go back upstairs and see if we can see anything else in my room. Where is my gun and my badge gone? Oh, the woman's not here anymore either. Well, there's a bit of money here. I mean, if she didn't take the money, it's probably my money. That's 0.4 real, and I owe 100, 130. Yeah, I don't think there's much of a chance of us being able to pay that. Kim, I mean, you don't need to come in here, really, do you? Broken down bathroom door. Can we get the tie off the ceiling fan now?
This has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend. And a terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Okay, that's better. Alright, what's going on? Let's check for...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
That's a bed!
But it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's a bed!
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Right. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the wall.
Right, time to face ourselves. Time to face what we actually look like.
Just
Wipe the mirror.
Outline as you slowly abort. You clearly have not thought this through.
I don't care. Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Yeah? I mean, I think I still look pretty good. I think I look pretty good. I got a decent jawline. My teeth are not broken. I look a little sickly pale, but I'm doing okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
No, it doesn't look like me. The face of a late-stage alcoholic. That's who it is.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
It's just doing it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I'm going to keep making the
You
face.
can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's like, yeah, like a sad has-been with a bit of charm, like I'm not threatening.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Cadaverous spasm? Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening, or use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. -10 because I've not got the tool in my hand. I mean, we might as well go for this.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Thank you, Retro. Good luck with your packing. Alright, let's let the mirror be. Right, so then, this is our first chance to grab the chain cutters, put them in the hand, and I might as well just be carrying those at all times anyway, I don't know. And
A
let's
mirror
see if...
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
yeah, let's
your
give
face,
it a shot.
a door. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Now let's try and stop the expression.
It's too late.
No.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
All right, well, we fucked that up. That's okay. That's okay. All right, well, I was going to see...
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
But if there's a potted plant dying in the corner, that's not going to be my potted plant. I've only been here for 3 nights. You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
Yeah, this is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Crimes against myself.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah. Yep. It's a good job you don't, buddy. Okay, well, clearly our stuff was not here. So, if the stuff wasn't here now, and we can't get through some of the doors, I think we just need to leave this area and start exploring some different spots. Substance Player, thank you for the 10 months. Thanks for resubscribing. Alright, what about if we... What about if we check out what's in this building?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I'm not getting anything out of that. Trash? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Oh, no, my toes.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage.
Oh, for
It
God's
hurts.
sake.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
Yeah, shut up, Kim.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Yeah, I get it. It was a dick move.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly. Dodged the bullet there. He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Good mail delivery box.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Oh, God. Alright, what is this? A rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame? A muscular man surrounded by flames? About pate? Pate is lovely. An unimportant book. Boadero culture. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Let's talk to you. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. No, okay. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions instead?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They're not. They're about a murder. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, Her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then jolts as if recalling.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Yeah, why are you out in the cold?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Right. Great name, by the way.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Right. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Yeah, crime murder gets the people going, huh?
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Fucking mogged again. Oh, right. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Yeah. Yep, that's the problem. Yeah. You know, it's not your body that's important, it's your brain.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
What the fuck is all of this stuff speaking to me? Like what is this weird like authority skill? Like why are they saying such unusual shit to me?
Not head, child. Heads.
Heads. Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a ample man who could respect that face. It's not even drawn correctly. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you got to be the killer to catch the killer. What in the hell? So, what the fuck? So, the drama and the authority are giving me different options here. So, the top one is authority. Fuck knows. I have no idea. I mean, I don't want to say you got to be the killer to catch the killer. That sounds so creepy.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's got to have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
Thank you, Annette.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Let's go for the empathy route of saying it's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails. I mean, that sounds like an understatement based on the description.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Oh, motherfucker. Why do I keep getting myself into pissing contests with 12-year-old children in this game? First of all, Kuno's absolutely mogged me, and now I'm trying to prove myself to Annette, who works out the front of a bookstore. It's ridiculous. Okay. I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. Intense dedication to the way of business. Your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. That sounds more reasonable.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
All right, deduce something about me then.
You're quite sober.
You're quite sober? Ah. Well, your parents must be horrendous alcoholics then if you think I'm quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
You're quite sober. I am also sad and my head hurts. What do you even respond to that? A kid just says, you're quite sober. And I'm having a lovely time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Okay.
There's something you're missing.
What am I missing here? Why does it feel familiar? Am I her fucking dad?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard.
God damn it, failed the check. I am but a working man. You can stop calling me sir.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Okay. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Most of the time? Why do you know me so well, Annette?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second.
Okay.
And some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Yeah. Well... I'll look into it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
No, Kim. Leave this to me.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Okay. How does this curse
It
manifest
does not
itself?
manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations...
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
So we need to be having a look in the back rooms in the cellar. Okay.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books.
No. I need to go into your back room and cellar. Pronto.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What does that mean? Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Insane opening. Walk into a store and ask for money. Just absolutely horrendously Chad behavior. No, not gonna do that. Are you the owner?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Okay. The girl mentioned the place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy.
Right.
Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course she was, yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yep.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. Very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Yes. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Fucking ultra-based. Like, an incredibly based. You know, she's been chewing her nails. Anyway, why am I even on this? Let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay. I mean, fuck it. Let's say farewell. We want to find the cellar, don't we? How do we find the cellar?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games.
I don't think we want to be looking at board games.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay. That's very weird.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Let's just pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to...
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Let's try to use our police officer weight to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Unleash the powers? Okay, this is about the
No,
curse.
It's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
No, I'm gonna continue.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Why is it extreme?
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Shopkeep, what is behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on
Yeah,
you,
it's very suspicious.
urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let's ignore them for a second. Let's talk to her, and then let's rip open the curtains afterwards.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Well,
and
what's wrong with the
welcome to
curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees.
Bullshit.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Right, well, you've trolled.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still trying to talk about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
Spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo-jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Okay. How does the curse manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
This game is so bizarre. It's utterly bizarre.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay. Yeah, previous tenants have experienced some financial trouble.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Okay, yeah, I feel it unwanted too.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Okay. Well, what about if I investigate, see if the curse is real?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
No, I'm afraid I can't.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh, that's me, a para-detective.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. Or, I've returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. Let's go for the more bullshitty one.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker.
A bit of a drinker?
I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me. Oh, I feel like that's a good punt. That's a good punt, considering there's a Seminese ward in there.
You're part Seminese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere
There we
chance.
go, I've hooked her.
The hand
I've
of
hooked
fate
her.
guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The what now?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Okay.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and
I mean, it's just a
ask
woman
what happened
that's
to all the
squatting in your
companies
house,
in the
isn't it?
building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Okay. I mean, this just sounds like frogging.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
I mean, I hope not.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
My gut says unbelievable darkness and ruin. My logic says just some office space, it'll be fine. Well, I don't know which to believe. I have no idea which to believe. Okay. Let's go part the curtains then.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Okay. What's in here then? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking in that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Wow. Yeah. Times are tough out here with the fragile masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm down to go in first. I'm not going to tell Kim to go in. This is my case.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
What? I equipped my shoes ages ago.
Like two baby crocodiles.
What? I put my shoes on ages ago. All right.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Well, it's a good job I got some morale back, I guess. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, I can level up as well. Okay. What should I be leveling up? Does this give me more health points? I think so, right? I think that's probably a good idea, really. Okay, let's have a look then. Citius Fortis. It's not meaning anything to me. Sharper ball. Sure. What are wall bars?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Okay, I don't really know what that's alluding to.
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
God, Kim is so fucking logical. Alright. Wait, Kim wants to talk to me?
What is this place?
It's the Netherworld, beyond the veil. It looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
God, Kim just so relentless in terms of his, logic. Okay. Up we go. Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay. What is that? Wild animals stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn. What is a demijohn when it's at home? Yeah, this is my first ever run, Loinardovs. I've never seen any part of this game before either. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. Airship rotors? Huh. Naked mannequin torso. 3 reals. Wow, I can nearly pay off my debts. Blue velvet. More money. God, I'm popping off over here.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What do you know about him, Kim? Should I turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Okay. Let's step away for now. I mean, we can always interact with it later once we do a little bit more investigation. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Okay, what does that mean?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Okay.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Okay. Is this a reference to like a previous... Because it's talking about RPGs and previous games, it makes me feel like it's a reference to a previous game that this developer has created, but I'm just missing the reference.
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that
Dude, I don't
pass through
understand.
the Game Master's frequency.
This was their first game? Disco Elysium? Oh, shit, okay.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Yeah.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Okay.
Nothing.
Running out of
It's
funding.
just lines on marble.
Okay. Anything for this one?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Sure, let's look at the
These
drawings.
lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make
Candle
out
Welkins.
autumnal candle Welkins.
Wax-based
casting
magic. What a bizarre...
Wax-based magic.
I mean, some days my ears could cast wax-based magic, I think.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures?
Yeah, are these just
Fantasies
fantasy, or are these...
of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Why is... Oh, I shouldn't have picked to boost the drama stat. I'm just... The intrusive thoughts are going so crazy with this drama.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Let's look at the Welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Okay, so we've discovered a fantasy Welkin supremacist.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Okay, but this is all just a fantasy game, isn't it? This is no bearing on reality at all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Yeah. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Okay, well, let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Alright, what about the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
So 1 year ago.
Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
I mean, okay, this all just seems absolute nonsense. I'm gonna leave this as is for now. I feel like I've gotten hooked down a fucking utterly bizarre path. Steel rotor blades, okay. Production schedule. Oh, this is the filament memory. Okay. It did say take a look at that. Now how do I use this? Ah, using the radio computer. Right, okay. There's nothing left to do in this room by the look of things. Is there more down here? No. Okay. So it looks like we should actually take a look through this radio computer.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame,
Let's
forgotten,
turn it on.
and the machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Let's do it. Let's put it in.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Okay, let's go.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest?
What?
Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
I mean, if that's the case, I don't understand anything about the world that I'm inhabiting.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Wait, what? Whoa. I thought this was going to end up being a fucking recording. This is me actually interacting with somebody. Crackling and old, a voice speaks out. Good afternoon, Fortress accident on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Fortress accident. Okay, please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Why did you call me the Fortress accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Okay, so is there any other information?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Okay, we already knew that.
That's what the catalog says.
We already knew that.
That's not bad.
Okay. And what is the interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay, it doesn't say. Are you a machine or are you alive? Seems quite offensive, but let's ask it.
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
For some reason that's so funny. The idea of a 74-year-old being asked, are you alive? And has to say, yes, I'm alive. I'm just 74 years old. My name's Yvonne. Oh, God. I don't know why. That's just very funny.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
She repeats passwords. Right. Where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Okay, all makes sense.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
True.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Right, the glowing thing.
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I'm the police. Open up.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Shit.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint, please?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Yeah.
Fortress accident. Is there anything? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still nothing happens.
Okay. Let's look at this again. Hi, Welkin of Welkinson.
Your flashlight slides over and up.
The
Some of the
Jelkin
writing
Well.
has the photo collage depicts
Is there a
barren,
password
icy
somewhere
landscapes
here?
wrapped in perpetual night. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite.
The addict's response. Eggnog or morphine, alcohol or drugs.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Crypt Minimi stands for a mini. Your eyes glide over.
Where's the fucking password, eh?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I think it's a failed business.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
I mean, this is literally just... This is all just a meta description of the game that you're currently playing.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Right. Okay. Then... Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The curse got them. I see no other explanation.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices.
The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright, let's go through this doorway. What is this? 2 real magnesium. Pop that shit instantly. What is this? Oh my god, it's a giant fucking bear. An enormous bear statue. Okay, that's bizarre.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's have a look. Let's see if there's any beers inside.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
I thought it might be.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open
Let's take a look
door.
inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Okay, let's take the note
You pocket
first.
the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Then let's have a look at the
A
ice cream
friendly
wrapper.
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay. What did I just pick up then? Interactable item.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
It'd be cool if it had the password, wouldn't it?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. Off-site. Okay. You're right. So if they were going to run something like this, they said previously that it would have to come out of a larger area. So maybe this is off-site, even though it kind of looks like a site. The illiterate ginger kid, is that Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulisław.
Sulislav. Okay. I wonder who wrote the
Looks
note.
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
And what about the entity?
That's implausible.
Oh, really? Okay. What is the frozen
I
ice
don't
cream
know.
maker?
I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Alright, okay, let's have a look. Alright, let's go and investigate. Is that frozen ice cream maker?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Ah, and this is where the person might be hiding.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Let's go back to the furnace later. Ah, a frozen ice cream maker, perhaps? Defrosted and unplugged. There's a hidden doorway here. How do we get in there? Ah. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. Okay. Busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay, this is different.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole.
Yeah, I'd like
Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Dunno.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Okay.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's very true. Take the
That's
rifle.
a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still
fuck.
a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Yeah.
Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to leave, but all good. Right, so we just picked up a rifle. Can we actually use it? No, it says it's broken. Okay. Now, is this one plugged in? Ah, frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Let's take some money. Let's take that. Let's refresh my health.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Okay.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tool.
You need to put it into your hands. Gotcha. Tools, pry bar, drag it into my hand, and then...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
pry bar
submarine.
isn't strong
It
enough.
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be
Pry bar not
frozen
strong
shut.
enough? What the fuck?
Turning the crank feels oddly set. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Oh no, don't break the thing.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
You don't know that. You do not know that. You don't have the authority to make that kind of decision.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Yeah, god damn it. Okay, well, we've got to keep looking, I guess.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Yeah, let's unplug the black cable.
Something close to you died.
Why did you do that?
Because... because we want to turn off the ice cream maker, and then it'll defrost a little, and we'll be able to open it. But that option's not there.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board
Why the black
now
one?
has
Because the
one
black one was
cable
connected
missing.
to the ice cream maker. Allegedly. That's what it said, anyway. Another +1 drama? As if I need that. As if I need that. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. I mean, look at me. I'm looking great. Let's keep the drama going. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay. Get out of the way. I want to interact with the money. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Okay. Right, this looks like we should interact with the furnace, to be honest. I think that's the next thing to do.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring
Look inside
it.
the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Should we go crawl into the furnace?
What are you doing?
Can you hear someone talking upstairs, Kim?
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Fucking yell hello into the furnace. Terrible idea. Maybe it's the malignant entity.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
You don't know that, Kim.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
You don't know that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good idea. Let's go. What's going on in here? Why was it telling me to open up my... It was telling me to open that up. I don't know why. Alright. Let's go... Let's go upstairs. You're 130 rail in debt and picking up dimes off the floor? Yes. Wait, what? Oh.
An old call box with East Delta Commerce
this is
Center.
where it took us.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Huh. Fortress Accident.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
What about Slipstream then?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Okay.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
I mean, this sounds like bullshit. This sounds like it's not really Tricentennial Electrics.
My God.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Sorry?
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know... Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
Yeah, there's something very funky going on here.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What's going on?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
It's so nice.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
I mean, we need to go and investigate this place. Can we go up there?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hello, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
So...
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk
no way
so
that's
hard
actually
you
her.
can't remember any of your past
That's definitely a
relationships.
recording.
Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
You got me mixed up with somebody else.
My God.
Yeah.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Right.
It's you.
Yeah.
Wait. Is she...
Yeah, didn't you already say that last time we talked? You're repeating your words.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call?
Is this some kind of joke?
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right? Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Yeah, hopefully somebody's listening on the other side.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been as if
And then it hits you.
And then it hits you? You slow motherfucker!
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Yeah, you don't say.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just a recording. And here I
Her
go.
sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time,
Okay.
this is where you hung up the call the last time.
Keep listening then.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Hello, is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
Crawling inside my head?
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
Well, that's a creepy description.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the internet.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me, Kim.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
True, but I'm still offended.
That is true.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so all of that got me absolutely fucking nowhere. What about if we went... That has really not helped. I was trying to... What is going on here? Fortress Accident SCA is where we just were, and we wanted to go upstairs to investigate because we were hearing voices from upstairs. So does that mean number 8?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Number 9?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Number 10?
Silence. No one answers your call.
What about if we look in the furnace again?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Why do I keep
Your
kicking
toe
things?
hurts.
Why do I keep kicking things? I'm hurting myself.
It's dark and grimy.
What are you doing?
I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate.
All right, let's
see if
shout.
someone's upstairs.
Something breaks loose in you.
There we go.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Ah.
You've awakened the entity.
This is police who's there, or I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Or hello, are you there? Speak to me. I mean, let's keep it vague again and not say it's the police.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
There's a safety curtain on
You
the
hear a
second
low
floor.
rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay, wait, I think we've popped off. Now, do we go upstairs through the building or upstairs outside the building? Hello? Is it up here somewhere? Down here here, perhaps? No, not there. What about in that room?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
What?
Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Right.
That's a good question.
Okay.
Reality is ruthless.
They're starting making ski blades and then they moved over to rotary blades. Started making skis and then moved over to rotary blades. That's bizarre. Are they over here somewhere? Oh, is that it? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What's that? Postcard. La Delta 51. LA Delta 51, perhaps. Okay, the postcard is prepaid. Alright. I don't think we've been over here yet, have we? Ah, this is the woman living in the furnace. Colourful polyhedral dice. Candy dispenser. Who are you?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Okay.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Okay, I don't think you're... Is she the woman that I'm even trying to get in touch with? I have no idea.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Are you the entity?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Wait a second. Okay. What is Milius? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't knocked on your window. Who has?
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Well, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Yeah.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
So why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Well, no, but also... Did you form this company? Are you the person that formed the other role-playing company?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I like role-playing games and I need some dice. I was looking for something else. Answers. Sure, let's go along with... No, let's ask them some questions.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice for your role-playing game, which you throw on Thursday afternoons.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Based.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Okay. Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Shut up, Inland Empire.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Yeah, and what is the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
Like a lynching?
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Okay.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Reasonable.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
And you always work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Okay, yeah, that is weird.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Alright, useful.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney.
Yeah, but the entity's a
You should
human. The
ask her
entity's a
about
very
the curse.
reasonable dice maker.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Do you know anything about that?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Okay. What happened to all those companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
It would be quite fun to play this game as a staunch anti-capitalist, because there's just been so many opportunities to say stuff like, I'm here to disrupt the free market and rid the world of child labor. Like, it would be a sick run, I think. Refuse to engage in capitalism, refuse to pay for the damages of the well, I suppose that's not really fair. Reject money in all of its forms. I don't know. Alright, Plaisance sent me. The place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Yeah.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Yeah, I mean, the bookstore isn't really doing that well. She's had to go into child labor.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Okay. The whirling is part of the DCA?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Okay. The whirling isn't really doing very well either. That's a great point. I can't pay the bill and the waitress has left.
And then there is me.
Yeah, are you having a good time?
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Strange, unless you're the reason the others have failed.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Don't ask me.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Okay, fair enough.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Oh. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her? Why? I'll just lie to her. Do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Yeah. Yeah, who's making the stuffed animals? Because that's a bit weird, because there was somebody in the cafeteria the cafeteria manager was fixing one of those as
You
well.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Fair.
Anything else?
Rollerblades and
They
skis?
were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Rotorblades to skis. Now, the only reason that Rotorblades is ringing some kind of bell is because the guy was hung using airship grade cargo carrier material.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Okay. And what did the transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Right.
Men like that are a curse.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
You're so gullible, you have the greatest witch of Revachol in front of you? Possibly, but if so, she's completely fooled me.
They were just the props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT.
Oh shit, wait, no. I couldn't
You're
bear
in
one
for
by
a
accident.
treat here.
Okay.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed.
Okay.
What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
That doesn't sound like a very well-paying job.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay, you weren't selected for the job then, I assume.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Yeah, I mean, 20 cents per hour is pretty shit pay.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
You sound very personally offended by this.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
What do you mean? It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying.
Moms for
No one
cyberbullying.
wants
Thank you for the
ice
6
cream
months.
guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Why am I learning about this? This is just so... Just a moment of clarity has just struck me across the head like a crowbar. Why the fuck am I learning about ice cream companies when I have a murder to solve and a body still hanging from a tree in the backyard? Like, why does this even exist in the game?
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Okay. Right. The bear was quite scary.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
What? What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Yeah, I don't have a comment on drugs. I would do, but Kim stood right behind me.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Quite. I hold myself to higher standards.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
What about the strange machine?
Fortress Accident,
Yeah,
the
that
radio
one.
game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Okay, do you know the password?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
I didn't realize until you pointed it out, Taylor, that my character has fucking gardening gloves on, a mesh top, and is just pointing the flashlight directly at her fucking face. Just actual interrogation style, flashlight in the face.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
Okay.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
The project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
I mean, this is such a good fucking self-aware meta-analysis of the developers of this studio. Yeah, we started to run out of money, and God, we were complaining about capitalism all the time.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic.
Except in
and
this
to show up
case,
to
they
work
did
on time.
actually put out Disco Elysium.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Yes, yes. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. Yeah, I mean, that, from me, yes, true.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Okay, fair enough.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
Building's intercom isn't working.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
I did, yeah.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
A strange thing happened when I called Slipstream SCA.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman?
She said she
Maybe
was
it was
from
Plaisance from the
Tricentennial
bookstore.
Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Could completely be.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Okay.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
What do you mean a professional actress? Sorry, you already know that it was a recording. You already know it was a recording. I guess we'll play along. It's something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Okay, which one is your doorbell?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Yeah, the SCA mystery might be a recording.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message?
It's a good point.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's a great point.
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
No, I don't think so.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
That's bullshit, Kim.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't her business failed? Send it.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Insane behavior. Insane behavior. Don't do that. Do not do that.
She has
Insane
begun
behavior.
to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
I do
The
not
tool's
need
sharp
to
edge
connect.
shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Okay. Well, this taught us absolutely nothing. This really taught us nothing. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm no better off than when I first arrived. Very odd. Very odd. I wonder if we could get to the SCA area from inside here. How did we get up here in the first place? Oh, it was through this door, right? Well, I think Plaisance is gonna be very annoyed. Oh, let's turn off the fucking... Put the damn flashlight away.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yeah. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Right.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Perchance you ought to just lie. The sources in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Wow. Yes.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes. I performed the ancient Seminese dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Seminese wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting.
I'm fucking
It will
owning
be a long
this.
time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still. Thank you, officer. Truly. You've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
We popped off.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
Well, maybe, but I'll be gone by then.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yeah, probably. Honestly, probably. I think you're correct, Kim. Right, we've got an opportunity
wasn't supposed to flank,
level up
they would
again.
have given him footsteps.
Why have we gone down to 1 here? Wait. Oh, because that's literally the amount of health you have. Is that why? Sinead, thank you for the 28 months. Let's do it. Alright, so now we've got 2 out of 4. Yeah, I kicked the furnace, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can... How do we get this fucker down from the tree? Alright, what? Can you get up the tree?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
No, fuck off. Alright, what about you?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
The corpse made me puke twice. How have you not?
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Well, Kuno S does not want to speak. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Fuck me. Can we get this thing open now?
This trash container, the body is downwind from here. Maybe you...
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I think there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or... Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Good idea.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Yeah, good idea. Okay. Let's go and talk to the manager again then. See if they have anything for us to work with. Oh, there's another person in here. Didn't even notice them before. Huh. Who are you? Oh wait, there's another person in here as well. It's all about money. Okay. Sleepy drawers. Sleepy dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads wild palm.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I mean, I'm taking those.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Agreed.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
And why is he asleep?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Let's wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Fuck.
This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
That's not great.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. Does feel like drink o'clock. 2 hours, maybe?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I would love a rum and lemonade. Drinking has not been working for me, though.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
True.
Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Oh, lick the stain off the counter? Yeah, let's lick it, but only a little bit. I mean, Kim is watching.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
Uh-huh. And is he alright?
What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Find booze and drink it. Oh my god. Probably not a great idea that we've fed into our alcoholism there, is it?
Can I help you?
Yeah, is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Fair enough.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Right. What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem a little callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Okay.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is
The
considered
9-day
the
government?
father
It says
of
11-day
scientific
government there.
communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Okay. Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I don't know who I am.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head? Whisper and point to the back of your head? Yeah, let's return to that. That's too bonkers even for me.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, we need the keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
We're the police. We need to look in there for evidence.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay, I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It appears to be a taxidermied bird.
He sounds irritated. And it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
That's basically the same
Is there
shit.
anything else you wanted?
It's the
Play it
same
calm.
shit.
This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, alcohol goes in the mouth hole.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Motherfucker. All right, I've seen something here at the Whirling.
What thing?
The mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Is that a veiled dig at me?
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Oh, I will happily. It's a shame you got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat, you little prick.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Oh, the first time I've got a one-up on somebody.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Okay, how do we find them then, buddy?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That's yeah. No, I hadn't realized that. That's not how real life works at all. Yeah, gotcha.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
I'm going to sing karaoke.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger.
England game Sunday,
then we
9
sing
a.m. with
this
me,
place
Jack and
to
Scott.
shit.
Yes. Bren, I went to one in I went to the previous one in Santa Monica, and the place was packed. Like 15 minutes, I arrived 15 minutes before kickoff, and I could barely find a place to sit down. I sat down next to some American that was they were open. Yeah. I sat down next to an American guy that it was at 12 though. The one that I was at was open at 12 a.m. 12 midday, because the match was later. But I assume they'll be open because they were showing all of the games. It's like an English pub, so I think it will be. Come on, England!
Your body is ready, sire.
Okay, let's leave. Right. I think, with that being said though as well, it's nearly 8 p.m. and I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I think I'm going to call it here. I've played a bunch of this game, and I think it is time for me to save and quit and go on to play this game another time. Maybe after another co-stream while I'm here. Did you like it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. One of the problems that I have with games like this, though, is that I find that they don't allow for the most creative ways that you could have of solving a problem. You know, like, if you're playing D&D, for example, and everything's just theater of the mind, then you might come up with some truly bizarre ways of doing things. And because you have games like this, you can't, like, they haven't thought up how weird that would be, so you can't select those options, so you have to, like, try to think of what the game is trying to tell you to do. So that's where I tend to fall over when I play these kind of games. But yeah, it seems like a good one. Will you play it again? Yeah, I already played Baldur's Gate. It's fucking fantastic. But yeah, the writing does seem to be very good. It's very funny so far as well. It's very funny. All right, but like I said, I'm gonna call it there. The soundtrack seems good as well, actually. How do I quit? There we go. Okay, who should we raid? Who should we send people to? I don't know who's online at the moment, but let's have a look. We've got We've got Derek, Demon 1. Who else is around? Demon 1's got 8k viewers, chat. Let's see. When you stream, like, on the... Oh, Dan Dryad. Okay, we're going to send you to Dan Dryad. Didn't realize that Dan streamed, to be honest. All right. I'm going to be back in 2 days, I think. Wait there. Let me have a look. When was I planning to next stream? Oh, no, I wasn't. I don't know when I'll next be streaming. I wasn't planning to stream tomorrow because America's begins again. Yeah, I don't know. I might not stream for a while, but we'll see. All right. Peace. See you around.